What's up everyone? Today we're going to play Killer Frequency, and this is a game that's been in my wishlist on Steam for quite a while now, and it actually went on sale on Labor Day, so I quickly bought it because I've been dying to play this game. And the description for this game on Steam goes as followed. Killer Frequency is a first-person horror puzzle game set in 1987 that puts you in the role of a late-night radio talk show host in small-town America, whose callers are being stalked by a mysterious killer. So just based off that description alone, this game sounds really interesting. And from what I can tell, like it said, you're a talk show host in a small town, and the people that live there start calling into the station because there's a killer on the loose. And so basically it's our job to solve puzzles and help them and keep them alive throughout the night and not die. So I don't know about you guys, but that sounds really interesting, and I'm so excited, and I hope you guys are too. So let's not waste any more time and let's play Killer Frequency. Let's go. Movement. Okay, move with WSAD and then move camera with the mouse. Okay. So you got your basic controls. Oh. Looks like we're in an alley of some sort. What's this? Oh. We can lift up the dumpster. How cool. Okay. Picking up objects. Press right mouse button to pick up objects. Okay. Okay. So I picked up a bottle. How do I get rid of this? Oh. Alright. Let's close that. Okay. So we're in a creepy alley of some sort. Oh, there's water going down into the... What is that, a sewer? What's this say? Oh, we can't read that. Can we get in here? Nope, all chained up. Oh. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but it let me interact with it. Let's close that. All right. Let's try, I guess, going this way. Is there anybody sleeping? Who's whistling? Who's whistling right now? All right, let's get out of here. Oh. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Hold right mouse button and move with the mouse to rotate objects while inspecting. Press E to exit. Okay. So I'm assuming it's wanting us to inspect this. What does that say? K-fam. All right. Press E to exit. Okay. Let's throw that down. I don't think we need that. K-fam. I think that's where we work, right? That's what it said on the outside of the building. The station from the loading screen. Crouch. Control to crouch. Control to crouch. Control to crouch. I'm pushing control. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we know there's going to be crouching in this game. Great. What is this? This looks like a basement. Okay, let's just keep moving. Opening doors, hold right mouse button and move in the direction indicated. Okay. Oh. I don't know if we want to go in here. All right, let's go, I guess. What's this? Okay, well, we can't read that. Okay, let's put that back. Let's throw that there. There's a pen. Can we look at this? Nope. Nothing important. What's happening? Whoa. Where'd he go? Hello. that the killer? Yep. Oh, here we go.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yell,
Whoa.
or, I don't know, howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Oh. Do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ disc? Yeah.
All right, fine.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once.
Whoa.
Buckle in, folks. We're
Records.
about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Record. Oh. Turntable. Okay. What record? Oh,
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
okay. I guess just the first one? Should we start with the first one? How do I... There we go. Okay, it's on there. I click play.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable.
Okay,
Then hit play.
I just did that.
Great. Now turn it off.
Stop.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh, there's a soundboard. How cool. Phone line. Oh,
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I
see
labeled
it.
it for you.
press for Peggy. Okay.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Okay, what? What do I do?
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
This
All
is
right,
cool.
we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left.
Volume?
These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Okay, so we got speaker. I think that's for the sound bar. This is tapes.
Play a
And then
song,
I think that's
grab the
record.
sliders, and move them up and down. Go
Okay.
nuts.
Let's turn that on. And then she said turn the volume.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay. Stop.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Midnight. I don't think I had enough practice
Good
yet.
evening, Gallows
I don't know what
Creek.
I'm doing still.
This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls, Tonight on Gallows
Oh, we're
Creek's
on
only
air.
late-night
cool.
phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good.
Goodness.
Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I
Kind
don't
of does, yeah.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Let's just be.
Really?
Are you serious?
You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call
Oh, that's
in
so
to
cool. We can hit the mic.
guess that scream.
Oh, well, here goes nothing. We could do a Yeti scream, falling off a cliff scream, or drowning scream. Sure.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough?
It's not a bad deal.
555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Ooh, more music. Should I introduce the song? Some responses have a time limit. Okay.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Hopefully this music's not copyrighted
God, Forrest, that was amazing.
and I don't get a copyright strike.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Groovy.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Okay. Turn the
Time to
music.
turn the music off.
Stop. Call on line 1.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Uh-oh. Are you calling to guess that scream? Slow night. Shouldn't you be working?
Welcome
Sure.
to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Oh. Are you serious? You should call the sheriff.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department.
Well, this just got
Never
real.
happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and... I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Well, this just got real. Where are the other officers? Is there anyone else at the station?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
2 cops?
We have 3.
Really?
But Officer Gunderson is on leave and can't come.
It's like Mayberry
Leslie, do you have any idea
with
who
Andy
could have done
Griffith
this?
Not
and
a
Barney
clue.
5.
I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
I mean, that's not a bad
let's
idea.
have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot.
Just get a
And
broom
that's too
and
narrow
use
for me to
the
reach through.
handle
Gotta
as
be
a...
another way in.
Try to break down the door. Well, it's a cell. Find another way into the cell. I don't think there's going to be another way into a cell. It's just one door.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Why did I have to tell her that? She works there. That should be like a no-brainer that there might be another set of keys for the cell. Check the officers.
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
True.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close.
Because he's dead.
1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and...
Oh my god, we're on air.
Please don't stare at me.
This whole conversation's being aired.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm not cut out for this. I'm just a talk show host. I'm not... I don't know. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank. I think we can do this. We can handle this.
Yeah. That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right.
I don't know
Maybe
what
we
I'm
can handle
doing,
this
but I think we
911
can do
business.
this.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You're leaving. We're on our own. It's the right thing to do.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
What just happened?
What? My car! My car is on fire!
Oh,
What do you
shit.
mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
It's the same whistle from earlier.
This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Peggy knows something.
I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh,
Oh,
great.
God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the doors.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Why do I have to tell you that?
Plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Don't hide in the station. Is there another cruiser?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But
Okay,
wait,
so we're doing good so far.
how am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Sheriff Matthews, he's the person that's dead. Deputy Martinez is the one that's knocked out. I'm glad this isn't timed. So it gives me time to think. She's with Deputy Martinez, right? Let's see if they have a gun.
Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
Shit.
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
That should be a no-brainer to grab the gun.
It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Oh, damn, his gun's empty. Is there a weapon lockup? Can you see any other weapon?
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with her baton, pepper spray, and taser.
Oh,
I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I don't know. So we got pepper spray, taser, and baton. Well, the killer's wearing a mask, so I don't know how effective pepper spray would be. A taser, the killer has to be up close. Same with a baton. I don't know. I feel like a taser would be more effective than a baton, right? Because a taser would stun them. Let's just say taser.
Gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
I don't hear nothing.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Is he still around? Maybe the freak left. Be careful. Maybe he
Maybe
left?
the freak decided to up and leave.
Maybe. I think that may be wishful thinking. But I can't see him out there anymore, so... Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
Be careful.
Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
Be careful.
Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
Me too.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Do they? I wouldn't know.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Okay.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy?
Leslie?
This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here. Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Okay, good.
I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Shit, what's happening? What's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Dang, that was fast. I didn't...
Yeah! Take that!
Oh, she tased him. Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Are you two okay?
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or...
Did you see Peggy? She's like,
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I
okay.
can't believe we escaped.
So we did
Well
that
done,
right.
Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, thank
Let
God.
me tell you,
We saved
I
somebody.
prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Same.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way.
3
Like,
hours?
let's put my foot down.
That is not close. That
2
long?
to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I can. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
You better go like hell, because I'm not going to do this all night. Take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
All right, so we saved Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got
Way to
a
go,
killer
us.
on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe.
Oh,
And
we're
Leslie,
letting the townspeople know
we're counting on you.
that the killer's on the
We're
loose.
going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Let's get a new record. David Spacio? Or Scopo? Shit. How do I put this back?
Play a record, Forrest.
I'm trying. Hold on, let me grab this. There we go. That there. Click play. Yes, because it's a new record that we haven't played before.
Moonlight. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
So we have to
Forrest,
do this
that's
for
not
4
helpful.
hours?
I know, I just...
Oh god.
Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No
Great.
reason for it. No motive. He just did it.
Okay, what happened to them, or to him, and he's come back tonight, so we're screwed. What happened to him?
Okay.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
Oh damn.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people.
35
At
people. Are you serious?
We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
Oh,
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end? Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
5 million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Oh my
At
god.
least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in.
Oh.
Take it when you're ready.
Um,
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
turn that off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
What's happening?
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Somebody got asthma.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name.
Somebody's playing a prank, aren't they?
Dead to kill again.
Prank call.
No one's safe.
You don't have to do this, Mr. Whistling Man. You don't have to kill again.
Oh, but I do. You must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
You can't say shit on air.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in,
Somebody's
we
talking
do,
in the
fact,
background.
have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
Yeah, let's take this serious.
This next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Play. We don't need to introduce the song. We've already
Heck,
played this
what the hell
before.
was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
This is
There's no
very
chance
serious
that our
business.
whistling man was just a
No
prank.
funny business going on around here.
Leslie,
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
No,
All right.
great.
Let's do this.
Turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
They're gone. One of them's dead and the other one's like driving 3 hours away.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Well, don't go back, 'cause that's a bad idea. Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine. Let's not give him false hope.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Oh shit.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
That's
Wait,
so
I
typical. Someone always drops their keys and they can't drive away. But they also roll their ankle.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
They're running from the killer and they
Hosted by
roll
me,
their
Forrest
ankle.
Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Nope.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Out the door. Oh, over there. Oh, we get to move around finally. Let's look around first and see what is that? Oh, it's one of those things. Let's look around and just get a feel of our surroundings. Oh, wow. It's like a map of Gallows Creek. So we got... There's us. So I feel like this is going to come in handy later in the game, so we'll come back to that. September 1987. Today's the 3rd. Doctor's appointment. Monday, vacation. Ooh, yay. Always love a good vacation. It's Peggy. Okay, stop messing around. Hello? So we got some kind of coffee area. All those dead flies, gross. Okay, what'd she say? Down the hallway. Ooh. This is quite scary. Hello? I got a printer. Somebody's work area. There's a phone, typewriter. Oh, they're nice and organized. Cool. What's this over here? Another little... Oh, that's cool. It's like a radio of what's playing on the radio now that I played. Oh, there's a tape. Grilling spree ad. Is this important? Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion 1984. What does this say? Can't we? Let's put this down. Let's see. Preliminary review of Chalupa Cabra, Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent, idiot. Okay. I don't think that's important. But I feel like this is important. Let's take that with us. Can we get in the file cabinet? Nope. Oh, I like that mustache. It's a nice mustache. Okay, so what are we looking for? How many phones do you need? Okay, so there's nothing on there that we can interact with. It's another phone. Oh, this might be it. Mechanic on duty. Is this what we need? Put that down.
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Aren't sitting, so... In the bathroom? What does this say? Okay, let's set that back down. Don't need that. Okay, but I'm gonna take this with me. Okay, so the bathroom? He said he borrowed our magazine for something to read, so as one does back in the day without cell phones, they would read magazines right in the bathroom. Oh. Oof. Is it in here? That's a newspaper, that's not a magazine. There's a leak coming out of the toilet. Somebody needs to fix that. What about this one? Anything? There's a leak here. Anything? Oh, there we go. Except I can't pick it up. How do I... We may just have to drop this on the floor for now.
This looks useful.
Fix all cars. I think this is what we need. We'll come back for that tape later if we can. But let's look down here. Okay, so that's where Peggy's at.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, can't go that way. So let's go back and see if we can save Sandra. Close that so the killer doesn't come running up in here. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm ready. Let's see, what's that say? Keyless entry techniques. Step 1, use a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, step 2, remove the steering column cover. Step 3, check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. Actually, let me pick this up so we can all read it. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow. And then step 4, now strip the purple wire Do not touch this live wire. It'll probably shock you. Step 5, brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Okay, so I think Sandra's going to give us this information, probably.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Is it Sandra?
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Use the screwdriver as a key. Put this twist clockwise. Yeah, the arrow's going that way, so clockwise.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Uh-oh. Well, that failed because it wouldn't fit. So remove the steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Okay, stay calm. Okay. So we need to know the serial number so we know which wires to twist together. So tell me what
Tell
you
me
see.
exactly what you see.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Oh, great. So all the wires. What's the serial number? So we don't know yet. So what's the serial
What's the
number?
serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. So let's read our manual. So 576-894-320. So if there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, it's the red and blue. Okay, so we have a 7. The 4 is before the 3, but we do have a 7. So it's not that one. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. So it starts with a 5. So it's not that one. If there is a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6, red and yellow. There's a 0 at the end and 6 becomes before 3. So red and yellow? If there is a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6, red and yellow. So strip and twist together. Okay.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right.
I hope this works.
Get the red and the yellow, and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay, so that worked. Well, so far. Now strip the purple wire. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed. Do not touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. So is it this one?
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
God, I hope this works.
Strip and we brush and...
Yes! Yeah, Peggy!
Fantastic work, baby.
We did it.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
We did
I
it.
almost can't believe it, but We did it!
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you
Yay,
answered
we
the call.
saved Sandra.
Bet I am.
Way to go, us. So we're doing good so far.
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did! Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5.
Yes,
Take it
get
away,
that promo
Forrest.
out there. Don't need to introduce the
I
song.
still
We need
can't
to
believe this is happening.
Right?
put a new record on. We played this 3 times so far.
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Don't be so harsh. It's nothing personal. It's a sad place on earth. Peggy, be honest.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump.
Let's just be
There's
honest with
nothing to
ourselves.
do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy.
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay. You don't notice the stink cut for a while.
I guess some folks have been okay
Sure.
You're
Do we
not
need this
terrible.
anymore?
after a while.
Not terrible.
Can I
after
just
a
throw
while?
this somewhere?
High praise coming from Forrest.
Okay, it's
Nash.
right there if we
You know
need it
what,
again.
Peggy.
I'll
I
just
do.
grab it.
It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
You know he's
Can
not.
we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
No. 12:42. All right, so we're doing good so far.
Caller on line 1.
Okay, who is it?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza. Here
Hey.
at Ponte's Pizza.
Pizza
Wow,
sounds so
Brian.
good right now.
That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop.
Why are you
Hey,
yelling?
Hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
Paid
You know how
ad.
to play an ad, right?
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Cassette. So is it these? We also need to go get that one from the bathroom. Master Robbie, Deadly
The
Master.
cassette player is on the desk in front of you.
Deadly
Just
Master
above
of the
the
Martial
sound
Arts
There
exclusive
should
promo
be a
tape.
cassette in the dock nearby.
Okay, I got one. Eject. Play.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise.
Oh my
If you
God.
buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but
I mean, learning
might watch them,
karate
I guess.
is not a bad idea.
I bet
So that way you'll
karate
know
lovemaking sure is something.
how to fight the killer, which is not a bad
Is
idea.
Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Oh, we have another caller. Like I said, learning karate is not a bad idea if you come in contact with a killer. So, I mean,
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God,
she's
another one?
driving 3 hours away. Leslie left me in charge. I'm 911. She put me in
Leslie's
charge.
driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
He got chopped
Are
up.
you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Just tell me what's
Never
happening.
mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
It's not a teen. It's the real deal.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
It's the real
Of
killer.
course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
So is it a copycat that's imitating him?
Killed Sheriff Matthews.
Where are you now?
Or did he actually die?
Upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
The boardroom. No, don't take him. That's a bad idea. Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure how I'm going to do it.
Uh-oh.
That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs
Why are you
the
talking
only
so
way out.
loud? Whisper,
That's right.
so he doesn't hear you.
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with
That's a good
different
idea.
extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
That's a good idea. Buy Morris time. Get it. I don't care about no interview with a killer. Let's give him time.
It's time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension.
True.
Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. That sounded like a fax machine.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
It was a fax machine.
Don't let me down.
I thought that's what that sounded like. How does he know our fax machine number?
that was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
I think I know where the fax machine is, but
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
it's in that
Fax
office.
machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
We were
Thanks,
just
Peggy.
there
Be right back.
earlier. Okay, let's go get it.
Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Anybody in here? I think it's in here. Oh. So it's not. Oh, there it is.
This must be it.
So we got the archives, secret archives, editors, boardroom, office space, cubicles, kitchen. Is that little stick man him? Downstairs. Okay. All right, let's go back, see if we can help Maurice. Help him escape the killer. I'm ready.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Sure did.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
He's still
am.
alive? Oh, yes.
You get my fax?
I did. I got it right in front of me.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the whistling man.
Why are we airing this? Someone could die and we're
Man
just
searched every room in the hall.
airing somebody's death online.
And now
On air.
he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
So
I'm
he's in
ready
the,
on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
he said he's in the office. So he could go to the archives, or he could go to the kitchen, editor's office, or the boardroom. What's the fax? To the kitchen? No. Let's say the
Call the
boardroom.
The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Oh, is that not right? Oops. let's send him up this way so we're not like next to each other. So let's try the
Call
editor's
the editor's
off.
office. The extension is 03.
Let's try that.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Maybe try the kitchen now.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call.
I'm more
Are you
comfortable
ready, Mr. Russell?
with
Don't
that
have
plan
much
than I
choice,
did
do I?
before.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Please work. Please work.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Oh, thank God.
It was
Good
all Peggy's idea.
plan, Peggy.
Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
This is making me so nervous.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I hope
Sure,
so.
he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Plus, that's going to be loud.
Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming.
Oh.
You ready?
Yes.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
Is he still alive?
I am.
Oh, thank God.
I don't think he saw me.
Okay, good.
I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way.
Okay.
Not quickly or quietly.
Don't fight him. That's a bad idea. Don't play dead, because then he'll know where you're at. Can you lock him in a room? I feel like that's the best option.
Could you lock him in a room?
Let's go with that.
Probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
It's right there.
A secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
This is not the time, Peggy.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids,
Somebody's
we're in the
life
big
is on the
time
line.
Now, I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there? Use yourself as bait. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Use a radio. So it's either use a TV somehow or use a radio. I'm gonna say radio, since we're at a radio station. Let's just say radio.
We could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in
So
my
was it the
office,
TV?
but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I hope it. Let's be serious right now.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay. Be safe, Maurice.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Okay, Peggy, calm down. Let's not get excited yet.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
Yeah,
I
we still
know,
got a lot
but
to
we've
do.
got a plan for how to do that. And, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Okay, so
Hello?
he's still alive.
Ash,
Good.
are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
Good.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Turn the volume down.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Ash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Don't get cocky.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If
What
I
happened?
can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
True.
Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
That's correct, right? I think that's correct.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent.
It's the number anywhere.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
So where is he at? He's got to get to where? So Maurice is in the archives. That's where we got the radio. So don't send him there. I would say the boardroom because that's the furthest away. Don't send him to the kitchen because we got to go out this way and go up here. The boardroom?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
No, but I mean, let's just go with it.
Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
I'm so nervous.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Okay.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. I'll give fake advice. I'll call the killer a jackass. So I'm not gonna do that. Impersonate Mr. Russell. That is kind of a good idea. I'll give fake advice. So like, tell Maurice to go like to the kitchen and draw him away, but actually send Maurice somewhere else. I'll just give him fake advice.
Tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got him.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
Okay, he's still alive.
Radio
Good.
set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question.
Damn.
It's under my desk, but you can see under it.
Damn.
I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going.
True.
I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you you reckon?
Damn, I don't know. So don't hide in under the desk because he can see under the desk. Don't hide in the secret archives because that's where he's going. So that would be stupid. He said the cubicles are far away. And not to mention, he's coming from the boardroom to the secret archive. So if we ran to the cubicles, he would see us. So hide in the cabinet? He said it would take a while though. But that's the best option. Don't hide under the desk because he can see. Shoot, I don't know. I feel like I'm on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and I have to guess right to win. Don't hide under the desk. He can see under the desk. Don't hide in the secret archives because that's where he's going. Like I said, if he runs out of the editor's office and runs to the cubicles, he's going to see him because he's coming from the boardroom to go up to the editor's office. So I'm just going to say cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
If he dies, he dies.
Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now.
I'm nervous.
Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got
Okay.
it?
We know the plan. You
Don't
can
say
trust us.
anything. Okay.
Here we go.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Oh my god, I'm nervous.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Yay!
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
We did it!
I can't believe that actually worked!
Yes, Peggy.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Same.
Thank God it's over.
I thought for
off
sure he
now.
was gonna die.
Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it.
If we all
see what
lived
tomorrow brings.
before then.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
Bye,
There
Maurice.
we are, folks. The Whistling
Yes.
Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
So is that
and
it?
play some killer tunes.
We trapped it. Okay. New record. New record. Sure. Yes, we haven't played this
Listen in to
before.
This next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Sorry, y'all.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now.
Okay.
I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and
It
you're
says
still
killer
all
shot.
shrouded in mystery.
What do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Go ahead.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
That is so
What?
cool. We can throw the
Come on, yeah,
paper.
That's too general.
Okay. Yes. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Ooh, Peggy's
Now,
getting
that's too
personal.
specific.
Too specific?
See if I can get another one.
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Well, come on now.
Sorry, Forrest.
Got unlimited. Did you do it? Don't be sorry.
I'm not.
Oh,
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your
Yes,
mom
got
and
one.
pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
All right, let me pay attention here.
Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What happened? It's kind of a coincidence.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. And,
Aw.
well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know.
She didn't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't
Uh-oh.
know. Do you want to go check it out?
No.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
So
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
we're gonna go out there by ourselves to the front door.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Check the door. Well, here's the key. Second floor stairway. Can't get in there. Okay. Why is there a spill right here? So we gotta go downstairs by ourselves to the front door to see who buzzed the door. Which way is it? Is it? Oh, we can get through here. Ooh. We can get through here now. What is all this? I don't know. We can't interact with it though, but we gotta go downstairs.
Wow. That was ominous.
Whoa, this is so cool. All those records up on the wall. Is that a mousetrap? Cool. Let's throw that down. That's not important. Yes, on the chair. Okay, who is at the door?
Tape.
Oh,
Play on air.
who put this here? Oh, there's a mail slot right here. Play on air. Well, I don't think that's a good idea. But okay. Guess we could. Let's look around first and see what we... That's so cool. They have all kinds of records up on the walls. That reminds me of Eye of the Tiger. Oh, we can go back here. So this is like the front counter, like a receptionist works here. That's what we're playing on air. Cool. Got 1,000 phones. Got phone number thing. What does that say? Barb. I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Uh-oh, somebody broke up with somebody using a paper, on paper. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hold on, let me put this down right fast. What is this? Datables? Barbara. This is a VHS tape of some sort. Datables. That's cool. Let's throw that down. I don't think we need that. that back. Oh, what is this? It's like a maze of some sort. Oops. Maze. What is this? Tractor statue, golden hay bells, pig statue, horse statue, pitchfork statue, scarecrow, farmer hat, mini barn, corn silo, beehives. Okay, don't know what this is, so we're just gonna put that back. Maze, adult emission. So, was that what this note meant? You owe me $5 for the festival ticket? Is this what this is? Let's put that back. This is really cool. This reminds me of like Halloween and fall, which I'm so ready for. It's finally starting to cool down, and I'm just so excited for Halloween and fall to go, and also to go to a corn maze eventually. Got Polaroids of cats. And okay. Let's stop wasting time and let's go, I guess, play this on air. I don't think that's a good idea, but what could go wrong? All right, so we got a tape. Let's turn off the radio and let Peggy know that we found a tape.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Put it on, I guess. Let's see what it is.
Okay, so let's eject the one that's in the... Let me put that there for a second. Grab this one, put it in here. Oh, I'm nervous, y'all. You guys think we should play with this? All right, let's go.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you.
Uh-oh.
Enjoy this.
So that's us.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest.
Yeah, we're
still
on air.
Say something.
We played that on air.
Folks,
Be careful.
Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
What was that?
Hey, we had a call come in.
Oh. All right, line one.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell?
Maurice?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
He's gone.
Damn it, I
Oh,
thought you locked him up.
he escaped
going
from
on?
the
Damned if I know, Nash!
secret
Mr.
archives.
Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We
Damn,
came
he got
back
out.
here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape? That's shameful. I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Have you both got a screw loose? You know what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Could be a ghost, yeah.
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we
I
know
mean,
he's
yeah.
not?
Tony, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
It's not a bad idea.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
I think it's a copycat. Oh, 104. I think it's a copycat. It's not. He's not really the real
Thank you
killer.
again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Break. Like an ad break? Like an ad break, right? We played this one, didn't we? Yep. Let's put that one back. Put this one in here. Play.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
I better put a record on.
a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
I wasn't supposed to play the tape. I was supposed to put a record on. Oops.
Before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike
dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Teddy
Okay.
Gallows Jr.
Sorry. We'll play a record. I thought we had to play a tape. No, we played this
All right, Peggy,
before.
what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay, let me go grab that. What is this? Play me ASAP off air. Okay. Let's close this. Okay, let's take this one out. Actually, we'll have to set it down first. Grab this, put it there, grab that. Play.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
No.
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song.
I wish we still had it in rotation.
Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception.
Okay.
Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, Folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay. This is blinking.
Hey, did you get it?
No, not yet. Any ideas where it might be?
If it got mailed to the station, it's probably still at reception. Check around there.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. So let's go get it down at reception. Okay, so here's reception. All right, record. It's got to be back here somewhere. Record. Cleaning supplies. Is it?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay, so it's not in there because we can't get in there. Record. Nothing I can interact with. It's that maze. It's the umbrella. Record. Oh, there it
This
is.
must be it. Final breath.
Final
My
breath.
tiny selection grows.
Awesome. All right, let's go up and play this record then. All right, Peggy, I got the record. Where's the record? Where'd it go? Oh. How'd it get there? I just had it in my hand down there. How'd it teleport to my collection? That was weird.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Yay.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
I really hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, another person getting chased by the killer.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
No.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Live, laugh, love. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
That's a bad idea, Murphy. Quit. That is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes and
Yeah, don't antagonize him.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
Oh, God.
Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
All right, let's continue playing Final Breath. Why not? What now? What's happening?
time to play a commercial.
Is that not what I'm doing? Or is it an ad? Okay. I think we play a commercial. Or an ad. Which one was we playing? It's not that one. We already played that one. We still need to go get that. I am, Peggy. Hold on. We still need to go get that one tape from the bathroom that I dropped on the floor. Whoops. Okay. Play.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons.
That all sounds so good.
We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for
so
sale,
ready to go to a
contest,
festival.
Horseshoes, hay ride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough,
I love funnel cakes.
sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
What happened to him?
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Line
Hello,
one.
caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Uh-oh.
Who's there? Who is this?
Do you need
Are
help?
you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me?
Who is this?
Horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did.
Yes,
You're
we
in
did.
safe hands.
Nobody's died yet.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some
Virginia.
deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
Aw.
Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run away? Can you hide? Call a neighbor. Hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Call a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're
The
having
map.
a party.
Maybe.
Takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any
Frat.
idea what the frat
Frat.
might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
Frat house.
Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Oh, that's a
Virginia,
good idea.
Who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child. Don't be rude.
Come on,
Try to
Virginia.
remember.
Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
We'll just continue playing this record.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from
Grilling
Chalupa
Spree.
Tapas. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Where's that at? There's only... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That one's not time, so let's continue looking at the map. Ponte. Oh, there it is. What about Max Dinner? Can't order from there? There's the jazz studio from... What was her name? Sandra? Was it Sandra? The jazz lady? Okay, so frat. Chalupa Cabras, right here. What does this say? Traffic notice. Gallows Creek road closures. East side McReady Street will be closed from September 2nd to the September 9th for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield from Halloween. Thank you for your patience. So, Rogers Avenue to Haddonfield Road. Where is that? Oh, there's Haddonfield. Okay, where's Rogers Avenue? There it is. Connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Is that this road? Or this road? Or this road? No, it says MacReady. So okay. So I don't even know if this matters. Let's get calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Take out client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Better get to it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
And she's got all the keys. Okay, let's go get that key.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Well, I mean,
We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
there is Ponte's Pizza, because he keeps calling the radio station promoting his pizzeria. Food related.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
See? Ponte's Pizza. Enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. Bradley Carter. We pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Much love. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though, John. So garlic bread. So he said look around for a pizza box. Is that what he said? Pizza box. Okay. They said check the kitchen? Where is that at? And Peggy gave us a key. I wonder where that goes. Oh, staff. Kitchen. Oh, okay, it goes to this door. Okay. Hello? Janitor's closet? Anything behind the door? Nope. Okay, so not in here. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. The kitchen. What's this? Is that glue? What is that? Scissors. Another one of those things. Is it in the fridge? There's beer. Didn't realize you're allowed to drink beer in the workplace. But it was, you know, what is this, based in 1980 something? Okay, good enough. Pizza box, pizza box, pizza box. Is that beer? Buzz soda, no. Is it in the trash can? Is that the fridge door that I just heard? Pizza box. Milk carton. Missing person on the back of the milk carton. Okay. Pizza box. Was this it?
Through trash.
Oh, we found it.
This is a new low.
Awesome.
Ooh. Interesting offer.
It's a lot cheaper than Domino's. $9.99. Is this a large? It's a large. Any large pizza? Yep. All right, let's continue looking around, see if we see anything else that we might need. Oh, that's how you switch. Okay, middle mouse button. 7 days. Is that supposed to be the ring? I think that's supposed to be the ring. 7 days. What's this? From below it came. Feature $1. Cool. We got a TV. Well, this is pretty cool. We got an arcade game out of order. Dang it. Midnight X. Caged Tiger. I think that's a poster of that record that we saw in the reception area. What is this? Can't read it. It's just scribbles. Put that back. So let's go back up to the studio and oh, it's this way. And let Peggy know that we found a place to order at. Peggy, I found a box.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great.
Can I put
Are you
it
ready
here?
to get back on the line?
Yes.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Ponte's Pizza.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Not the annoying guy.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey dude, frat man calling. So we're supposed to be acting like a frat man, right? To order more to go to... What was her name's house?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic bread or slow roast pizza? I thought the slow roast pizza took like 3 hours. So that'd be way too much time. And garlic bread... I don't think it matters what we're ordering. We're trying to save someone's life. Nobody's actually eating the food, so... And the slow roast takes 3 hours to cook.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
And we need somebody there immediately.
Where do you want that delivered?
Immediately.
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
That work?
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Don't know who to play. Who have we played? Let's do Stab in the Night. Sure, why not? Yes.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Oh. So we're doing good so far. Nobody's died
Which
yet.
of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
But I don't want to speak
No,
too soon.
where
Oh,
would you
Virginia,
actually
that's
eat?
his name.
Oh,
Her name.
I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
I'm just gonna throw this over here.
Alright. Not Ponty.
That there.
Not Ponty.
Right, so between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos?
Would
It can
never
change
say to
depending
no
on the day, you know?
nachos.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Oh shit. Okay, stop the music. Who is it?
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
He's drunk.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This is an emergency.
Bunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no...
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
It's a good movie.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tones. So, play us the flow.
The flow.
Really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Okay, so I got it right here. Let's play it.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man.
You can't say
Got my
shit on
attention.
air.
What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Okay. Did that work?
Forrest, line 2.
Line 2. Stop the music.
Hello, you're live on
Is
189.16.
Is this our
The
first
Scream.
line 2
Forrest,
caller?
it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
What's happening?
Party has arrived.
Oh, thank God.
Did it work?
He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
Did we do it?
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
She almost died.
You're welcome,
But now
Virginia.
she's drinking.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey,
We-
Forrest.
We did
you
it.
hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
Is
All
he
right,
the killer?
folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could
Ooh.
save lives.
Ooh, we're
In the
getting
meantime,
somewhere.
Looks like we have another caller.
Okay. Line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
Is this
A
Ponty?
killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
That's Ponty, isn't it? What? Yeah.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of
True.
thing.
True.
I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Oh my
Just
God.
take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Yeah, another caller.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Molly.
Plan to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
She's dead.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
For real.
That's why I'm calling.
You've been listening to us all night and skipping over the part that there's a serial killer on the loose, and here you are in a maze by yourself. Go home to your parents.
You really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Oh, well.
But,
Oh, jeez.
Never mind then.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Uh-oh.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but,
Don't let them know
thanks
where you're
again,
at.
Forrest. It's been good talking.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
Huh?
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Great. We'll get you out of this. Do you know the way out? Just run through the wall. Do you know the way out?
Jane, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
True.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe,
My bad.
Hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Do we have a loving late night lurkers? No. I don't think we played this one before. Let's play that one. Yes.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's
There
a
is that
maze
map
fanatic.
that we saw
She
earlier.
isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Change our mind. Brad.
Why'd she change her mind?
Because of
She went
Brad.
with that jerk Brad instead.
We read that note. They broke up.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's
I
something
wonder
nice
why.
about getting lost, I guess.
Mm.
And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
I know where it's
Go
at.
and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
The receptionist.
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Would Brad happen to be a frat guy? Because that is totally a frat name. No offense to anybody out there that's named Brad, but... Alright, let's go down to... Let's go down here and see if we can get this map without getting killed. I'm surprised the killer hasn't, like, broke through the doors yet. Like... And, like, try to stop us from, like, helping people, because, you know... We have been helping people, so that would be common sense for the killer to come directly here and...
So, here's what I was looking for.
Alright, so we got it. And come here and stop. You know, stop us. Right, let's go here. Let's help. What's his name? Can't remember his name.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away.
Eugene.
He's on line 1.
That's his name. There's so many names, I can't remember them all.
9.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Oh, so we have to direct him through this maze? Oh, damn, that's gonna be so hard. Okay. He said he's facing a tractor statue, right? And golden hay bales on the right. So we need him to go where? To go where? Oh, the exit's up here. So we need to get him out of the maze. So let's see, up this way, up this way. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up so we can see this. Okay, so we need him to go. Actually, I'm gonna have to use the little cursor so you guys know which direction I'm thinking. So he could go up this way, go that way. No, he can't go that way because that's a dead end. He could go this way, down this way, and up this way, right? Because this is all a dead end right here, and it cuts off there. So we need him to go... He's facing the tractor statue, and he's at the golden hay bales to his right. So that's 1, and the golden hay bales is number 2. So we need him to go up this way and go this way. So we need him to go left, right? Because the hay bales is on his right. I'm gonna say left.
Go left.
Okay.
That worked. Okay, thank God.
I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
pig statue in front, and then a rocking horse on his left. So 3 and 4. So he's pig statue in front of him, right? Number 3, and then a horse on his left. So he needs to go backwards? Go backwards? He needs to go this way. Right? So, okay, let's say...
Go backwards.
Uh-oh.
I just fight her over. I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Crossroads. Pitchfork statue up ahead. So he's still alive. Crossroads. Is it here? So he needs to go left, right? To go this way? He said pitchfork ahead, which is 5. And this is all a dead end, so we don't want him to go right. We want him to go left, to go this way. I'm gonna say...
Go left.
Left?
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to his sides. Barn ahead of him and a scarecrow behind him. So he's at 8. So he's here. And then 6 is the scarecrow. So he's here. And then the barn is in front of him, and then the scarecrow's behind him. So he's here facing this way. And then the scarecrow's behind him. So we need him to go. So if he's facing down, that's his right and this is his left, but that's a dead end right there. So we need him to go right.
Go right.
I hope that's right. I hope right is right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo.
Corn silo.
Didn't
So
see
he
anything
passed.
else.
So he passed number 9. He passed corn silo, didn't see anything else on the way. So he passed this and didn't see anything on the way. So he's here somewhere. But he needs to go he's here, I think. He passed the corn silo and he didn't see anything ahead. So he's right here. Right? And so in order to get out, he just needs to go down this way, go over under this way, and then go that way and go out. So if he went this way and he's facing this way and there's nothing ahead, he needs to go right. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna say right. If he dies, he dies. Did it work?
I'm out.
We did it.
My bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
That was tense. I think I held my breath
So
the
like
whole
a-
time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
Did we
By
do
the
it?
way,
We did it.
why do you think Molly missed their date?
She dead.
She's okay?
Nope, she died.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh my god, we did it. Oh. I did not think he was going to live.
And thank you for calling in, Mr.
I thought for
Wall.
sure I was going to
We'll make
mess it up
sure to add
somehow
the
and send
town
him the wrong
librarian
way.
to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I need a break after this. God, that last one was
Caller,
hard.
you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Who is this?
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got
Long
it.
Ride Home.
I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
Moonlight, Cry for Help.
All right, folks. Coming up
If you
is
dare.
that old classic.
Stab.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I
Let me
know,
go.
but we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Why not?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Isn't that radio property? You can't just throw it out the window, Peggy.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
What did he do?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Play something else? Okay. Let's just continue playing this. Okay, so what now? What now?
Of all the songs to request,
Oh.
why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Another caller? Oh my god.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Murphy. What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Shit.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
That's right here.
I got a flashlight. Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Oh shit.
I think he started a fire.
Oh
Hold on,
shit.
Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
Damn.
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see
old?
who would be best to do this.
Check the map. Check the map. Check the map. Okay. She said what now? What did she say? She said something about somebody lives on Hadfield Lane and Romero Street. Can she repeat that?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
I don't know what she said. Oh. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So Alex, Haddonfield Road, Romero Street. So this is Haddonfield Road and this is Romero Street. So right here, Alex lives here, right? Oh, there's a little text. Can we put that there? Okay, so Alex lives there. Can we put this here? Yes. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. That's here, so northeast, southwest. So here. Let's grab another pen. So she lives either here or here. Oops, let me put it here. So let's put that there. Okay. And then Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So northeast, southwest. So he'll be yellow. So at the east end of Myers Lane. So put that there. And then fire department get more engine. Where is the fire department? Fire department get more engines. Okay, so we got to figure out who's fast enough to get to the waste disposal. So Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. And then Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Street, or Myers Lane. And then Old Man Jericho lives here, but he's, Peggy said that he's slow. Like really old too, so he's slow. And then there's also this. Gallows Creek road closures. So McReady Street is closed from Rogers Avenue to Haddonfield Road. So that's from here to here. So if this road is closed, Alex wouldn't be able to go up this way, would he? Because this road, I don't know if it's blocked off here or like if it goes all the way to the side. So if he goes up this way, he can't go because the road's closed. But can he go up that way? That is the question. And Old Man Jericho is slow, but he is right next to it. But he's slow. And Catherine lives at the west end, so she'd have to go up here and then go up here. So it's either Catherine or Alex, and it depends on if he can go up this way. But it does say that this road is closed from the 2nd to the 9th, and today's the 3rd. So it is closed. So we have to take a guess. It's either Catherine or Alex. right next to Romero Street. So it's either Catherine or Alex, and we just basically have to guess. But I feel like having this right here is just I don't know, is it to confuse us? Or I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not calling Jericho because he's slow. Alex, I don't know if he can make it because the road's closed. But Catherine can. There's nothing stopping her from going up this way. There's no closers or anything. I'm going to say Catherine. If I get this wrong, I get this wrong. Okay. Here we go.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Please be right. Please be right. We haven't got one wrong yet.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Please be right. Did she make it?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
She made it. Did we get that right?
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Smell anything, Murphy? Catherine, recycling. Catherine, waste disposal. Catherine, waste.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
We don't know exactly where to send them yet. We don't know what's on fire and what's not. We need to, like, figure out our surroundings first, so smell anything?
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping.
Waste disposal, personal storage, recycling. I don't really know. Waste disposal, recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
I hope that's right.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
We've already asked. Does he hear anything?
Hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
Just tell me what you can see, Murphy.
I've already told you. Just a bunch of bottles, cans, newspapers.
Shredder or the crusher? Shred. You shred paper. You don't shred cans, right? You don't shred bottles, you crush them. You can crush paper. Crusher?
Go to the crusher.
I don't know. I hope this is right.
Okay, it's super
I have no idea. Henderson headline, he said earlier.
Open the Henderson container.
Henderson? But we are in Gallows Creek. Oh, he did say...
Go! Let's hold ass!
He said Henderson headline earlier. So that's where he's at.
Oh, shit!
Did they make it? Did they make it? Did they make it? Oh my god.
We made it!
Oh, thank God.
Oh, man.
Yay! They made it. We saved them.
Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Yay!
I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
We did
Well,
it.
folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller.
Oh my
you know what to
God.
do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Oops.
Forrest?
Sorry.
Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Teddy Gallows,
it's
is that the
mayoral
mayor?
candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I
Peggy.
just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
Yeah, there's people calling into the station. We don't have time for this.
Ruining our town. You know what it is?
The whistling... The waste plant burned down. Emergency, not problem. Don't know.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
This is no time to be political.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
Yeah, leave her
I
alone.
guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And
That's right.
That's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
Hang up on
I
him.
always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Man, we still need to go get that tape from the bathroom. Let's put this back. Will it let us go? It will. Okay. Let's go get the ad from the bathroom. It's tape from the bathroom. If it's still there. Oh, it is. Gotta keep. What'd that say? Grilling spree ad. I don't know what that said. Let's close that. Okay. Let's play this and see what it says.
Hey, great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer.
What's that noise?
The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller
Another
on
caller.
line 1.
God, this is a never-ending night.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Who is it? Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's
The old murder house.
Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
The bathroom, the bedroom, the closet. I'm gonna say bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Damn.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move. Run.
Run!
Did she die?
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
What just happened?
What the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste Whistling Night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Uh-oh.
Everyone, get inside!
Run.
Everyone, run!
Run.
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Jimmy's dead. Not little Jimmy. Okay. I'm sorry about Jimmy. Focus. Focus.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to... Oh.
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Oh,
or
damn.
else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Yeah, I don't know you people.
These damn kids never learn.
How am I supposed to help y'all when I don't even know anything about y'all? They're just dumb kids. Peggy, breathe.
Peggy. It's okay.
It's gonna be all right.
This kind of thing every
gonna be
year,
all right.
Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Not that one. We haven't played this one yet, so let's play it. Yes.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Okay, so her desk is downstairs in a corner somewhere. Okay.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Okay, let's go downstairs and see if we can find her desk, I guess. Downstairs. Tucked in the corner somewhere. Is it over here?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Oh, this is it. What's all this say? Please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. Reggie. Okay. So ruler. Final decapitation. Okay, let's set that down. don't need that. What's this? Alone. Okay, I don't think that's what we need. What about this? Rock on Gallows Life. Jimmy and Jeannie. Okay, I don't think that's what we need. Does she like that? Storm Riders? I think we have that record up in our studio.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was. Good job on the new job. Bill was here. Hello. It's the S that everyone drew in middle school. Okay, what was that noise? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Got Hot David, Kyle, and Heather. Looks like they all voted Heather. Number 2, most likely to win award for worst poker face. So you got Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. So everyone voted Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison. Seth, Jennifer, Lisa. So Seth won that vote. Most likely to escape prison. Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. It's either Hot David or Heather. Is that it? Oh, there's more on the back. Part 2. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Jimmy. Everyone agreed. Most likely to win an Oscar. It's either Lisa or Tammy. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Me. No, I'm just kidding. Jimmy. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott. Okay. Let's put this here.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
I think so.
I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I think I'm ready.
Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, so most likely to peak Mount Everest. So everyone, well, not everyone, but most everyone agreed Heather. And they need to climb. So Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now,
Okay.
stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth, Jennifer, Scott. So most likely to end up in prison, most likely to escape prison. So like to escape, you have to pick locks, right? And everyone, or most, well, Jennifer got the most votes. So Seth, Jennifer, Scott. Escape prison, become an Olympic athlete. That one's the only one that makes sense, right? Escape prison. So I'm gonna say Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
Okay.
Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Part 4. It was impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Who should lure the killer by running away? So... Cynthia, Hot David, Scott. Well, I mean, it says most likely to become an Olympic athlete, so like Hot David could run. I think he would be best by running away from the killer. And then most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. No. I want to say Hot David, because Cynthia's not... It's either Hot David, Heather, or Seth at the bottom. Cynthia's not even an option, and neither is Scott. Big athlete. So he'd be fast. I'm going to say Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Okay, so that was
You got
right.
this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay.
That was not the time for
Get the
flirting.
eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
True.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Acting. We should use acting to lure the killer in. So I think it said
Tammy, if you survive this, never do that British accent again. That should take care
I did not mean to click that.
And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us.
I did not mean to click that. Damn. I hope that's right, but it does say either Lisa or Tammy.
Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Who should drive the van? Okay, let's point this way. I accidentally clicked Tammy and I did not mean to do that. I was trying to rotate the note. So what is it? Who should drive the van? So most likely to end up in a car crash. But it did say something about go-kart. Where does it say that? Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Jimmy's dead, right? Most likely to beat everyone in go-karting. So it's either Scott, but then it says most likely to end up in a car crash, though. So we don't want Scott. This is most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. So Cynthia's most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott. So we're ruling out Scott because he would wind up in a car crash. He could beat everyone in go-karting, but he could most likely end up in a car crash. Cynthia is not even most likely to be, she's not even an option. Chad, however, is an option, and he has 1 vote. But he's not an option on most likely to end up in a car crash. So Chad, maybe? That's the only option, right? Scott, end up in a car crash? No. Cynthia, end up in a car crash? No. Chad, most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. And he's not an option at the bottom. So I'm going to say Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad.
Okay.
Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then then it's go time.
Sounds good.
I hope this
Talk to
works.
you in a sec.
I really,
Good luck,
really, really
Harry.
hope this works.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope
I
so.
hope you're right.
Yeah.
I hope this
let's
works.
hope.
I hit Tammy by accident. What now?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Okay. Oh my god, here we go.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal.
Please work.
Spotter says go.
Please work.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
I just got a notification that my time off request at work just got accepted.
Oh, his face is...
Did it work?
Keys, Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest.
Oh, damn.
He got caught.
Focus. Focus, focus, focus.
Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Thank God.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
Did we get
You're
it?
doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position.
Was this the
Everybody else,
part?
hide.
It's either Tammy or Lisa. Most likely to win an Oscar.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
Is it working?
Oh no. He knows. Damn it! Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my god, they both went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down.
Is it working?
Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut.
Come on.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Come on.
Harry!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Come on.
Let me go!
Carrie.
Go!
No.
Drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! Ah!
Did she die?
Carrie?
Did she die?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
She's
Carrie?
alive.
Just stared at me.
Why is she alive?
Walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. That was all you get home. Sure.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best.
True.
I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Did we do it?
Folks, that was
Oh my god.
that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in,
Poor Jimmy.
please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Have we played this one before yet? I thought for sure we were not going to get that because I clicked Tammy by accident, but we did. By
Hey,
some
we had a call come in.
luck, we got that one. Okay, let's turn this off. I'm going to go ahead and throw this over here.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16.
This has been so intense,
What's on your mind, caller?
but I love it.
Hey,
This
Forrest,
game has been so
I just
awesome.
want to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Yeah, I am.
What you doing, man?
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks, Brent.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
One guy.
I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle.
Uh-oh.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened
AA.
up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, a dog.
Aw, hello, Max.
Yes. He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
No.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
No.
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Of course.
Something I can groove to, you know?
Of
Something
course.
funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Something boogie. Something boogie. think it was this one, right? Something kind of upbeat.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
I didn't realize an actual like roller skates. I was thinking of a skateboard because I've seen dogs do that before.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Gary.
I made it home safe.
Yay.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what?
Yeah, why didn't he kill her? Yeah, why?
After what he did, why let me go?
He got bored. He saw you as a victim. He wanted the pranksters. Saw you as a victim?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
That's the one that's on the record.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why?
Yeah.
There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. So she wants us to take a break, okay. Wow, this has been such a game so far, but I'm loving it. And I'm glad that nobody's died yet, except Jimmy and the sheriff, but I meant like on our account. Like the people that we had to save. Where'd all, oh, they're there. It's like, where'd all my sticky notes go? I guess we could look around for a little bit. This is so cool. Let's see what's out here for a second. We still can't go this way, right?
That's not opening.
Oh. All right. I think we'll just go back in and get back on air. Keep going, since we're doing so good.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Another caller? Okay.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were going to play it.
What's that
You didn't.
lady from
Your
earlier?
name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered.
She threw it out the window.
And I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest.
We can't because she threw it out the window.
You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must love
You
it.
must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
True.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He's
Don,
fast?
I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
What's a record we haven't played yet? I think we played everything. Have we played this one? That's so hard to grab these. Have we played this one? I think we have, but I'm gonna go ahead and say.
Love this next track.
I'm gonna go ahead and introduce it.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Yeah, why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's KFAM regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just... you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but...
Isn't that a safety
We
hazard?
should talk to Reggie about that later.
It's like an OSHA
Anyway,
violation.
I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Then we have to go outside with a killer on the loose to get a record that you threw out the window. Okay. So she gave us the key to the fire escape. Exit? Is this it? That's it. Hello?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Was that was the Whistling Man? That was... You guys saw that, right? You guys just saw him walk across that, like, right? Let's go this way. I'm looking for a record, right? That's a perfectly good plant. Why is that out here? Record. Oh, it's a fuse? And there's another one. So don't tell me we gotta find fuses for that fuse box.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
I'm guessing we're gonna need to get those fuses for that fuse box. I think I found those by accident. Oops. Okay. Record. Is it down this way? Record. Where are you at? There's another fuse. So there's two over there, and there's one there. Record. There it is. Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Here it is. Long Ride Home.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and get out of here.
Of course. It locks behind me.
There's no door.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
What is this?
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue.
Okay. So we need
to check the fuse box.
Okay. There's one right here. 30. Okay, fuse box. So 70. Sure, that's important. So we need probably
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay, so we probably need fuses that add up to 70. So we got 5. We got 30, so that's 35. So we need like... I'm not good at math. What's 70 minus 35? There's another 30. That's too much. That's 65. Let's look around and see if we can find any more. There's another one. That's too much. Alright, where did the killer go? Okay, so that's 60. That's way too much. There's one. What is this? 5. There's another one there. Can we? Yes, we can. There's 20. So 25. So, do we have... Is there... 30, 60, and then 2 5s is 10. So we could put this here. Put this here. So that's 60, 65, and then we have another 5. 70?
Bingo!
There we go. Did it work? Did it work? Okay, let's get out of here. I'm just afraid he's gonna be like... Oh, perfect.
I could probably survive that fall.
Crouch. So it's an elevator. I thought that was just gonna be stairs. Okay, where are we now? It's a cabinet of some sort.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive?
His name is Clive. Alright, I'm just looking around to make sure I don't miss anything. Whoa. Whoa. What is this?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Whoa. Where are we? Well, there's a key.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Key found, basement stairs. Okay. So what is this? What is this? Trailer for sale, cheap. $10,000. So you could buy a trailer house for $10,000 back in 1987. Nowadays, it would be like $60,000. Let's see. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows high football cap. Let me start over. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Oh, so he had an injury. Flu for thought. Local Dr. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. Yes, get your flu shot. It's that time of the year where the flu is bad. So get your flu shot if you're watching this. Crime syndicate impounded. Okay, I don't know what any of this means. We have a mannequin head. Does it go on a body somewhere? Nope. I'm just gonna put it back. So we have a key to the basement stairs. Is it up here? That scared the hell out of me. Is it?
I wonder how the show's going.
That's locked, so we can't go that way. Is there anything in here? Nope. Where are we now? Oh, we're back here. Cool. I think we went out that way and then we came back in here. All right, let's go let Peggy know what we found. Some kind of suspicious room where somebody was doing something. I don't know what it was, but let's go let Peggy know.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Sorry.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
What just happened? 240?
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Oh.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. So we have to figure out on the newspaper articles who is where. So we got Chuck Brody. We'll start with him. He's the one that got hurt, right? Bill. Okay, so we got Festival of Disaster. Big Will breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The Big Wheel broke free from its support and rolled through town. An investigation is underway. More on page 12. So that's Chuck Brody, that's Rebecca, Kim, and Aunt. So what's that got to do with Chuck Brody? But I know... that there for now and put this here. Oops. So Chuck Brody. Kim Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. So Kim Walker, it's the It's the same person, Kim Walker. So Rebecca Allen. Okay, this is that's Chuck Brody, right? That's the same guy. So put those together. I'll put this down here. Next one. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on 30th May 1970. Best wishes. So this is Kim. This one. What's this one? Crime. That's the one we read about the police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant will ask to remain anonymous and will hereby be referred as RA. RA has walked free with no charges. RA. Rebecca Allen? Is that her? The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams. That's down here. Okay, beep beep, lookout tragedy. Staff surge at power station. Power station. Let's see. Sell price 10,000. Tyler Wallace. That sounded familiar. So who is in charge, or who was the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Harvest Festival disaster? So who is the one that was who is the one that caused that? 24, what does this say? 24-hour gas station bought by a local ex-lottery winner. Sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to stay anonymous. So we got that one. Is your car safe? She's the one that's... Is that Rebecca? She's the one that's been stealing cars. So is your car safe? So Chuck Brody, I mean, he had a career-ending injury. So he would be at the hospital, right? Kim Walker. Honestly, I don't know. Local doctor. Well, she might be at the hospital because... Actually, I don't know. Harvest. Big wheel broke free. Is your car safe? Where'd that go? She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money. Said the. So that's got to be Rebecca Allen. Somebody's responsible for this festival. Surge at the power station. So I think Aunt Williams was at the power station. 24 lottery winner. Gas station bought by ex-lottery winner. Drop tickets in the bucket below, thanks. Lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and gets back on his feet, pun not intended. So he won. Oops. He won the lottery. Because it says 24-hour gas station bought by local lottery winner. So he's at the gas station because he won the lottery. But who's at the trailer park? And she, local doctor, so she's got to be at the hospital. She works at the hospital. Rebecca, what does this say? I only stole a few cars, who cares? Buy a new one. So that's got to do with Rebecca. She steals cars. So there we go. So Chuck Brody is at the gas station. Kim Walker is at the hospital. Rebecca is at trailer park. Because it says in this newspaper article, I only stole a few cars, who cares? Buy a new one. And she said, I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here, please buy it. So she's leaving town. So I don't think she has anything to do with it.
How's it going?
My guess is like Chuck Brody is at a 24-hour gas station. So I don't know.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Kim Walker. Rebecca Allen's out of town. I'm gonna say Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
I don't know.
And where will I find them?
At the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
I don't know.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Did we get that right? Today?
It's today. What happened today?
Today.
Wait, did we get that right?
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's
What was
using
that?
bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest!
Did we get that
The
right?
whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great.
Well,
Forrest, man. I can't
Kim
thank you
Walker is
enough,
there, I
man.
think.
Yeah,
She's a doctor.
I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. get us into some music while I deal with this.
Sure.
Here's some music while we regroup here on...
I guess we got that right.
189.16, The Stream.
Honestly, I just guessed. Because I wasn't sure. Okay, what do I do now? I can't believe we got that right.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
I don't want to go back in there. She waved at us. Okay, so we got to go back down to the creepy basement. Great. And the scary janitor's closet. Oh. Okay. Kinda. Mannequins pointing this way.
A key?
Oh.
Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Oh, this was behind the board. Okay, so what did we find? What door does this go to? I wasn't paying attention. Is it this way? Hello?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Scared the hell out of me.
What have you found, Forrest?
Oh.
I think I need to keep looking.
All right then.
Oh, we found a tape.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
We'll hold on to that.
I found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Here? Wait, let me set this down. Play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. So I got a little tape recorder pointing to something, some shelves or something. But let's keep looking around. Storm Raiders, On Tour, The Scream. So all the records that are up in our studio. Nothing in there. Is that it? Is that... That's that, right?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
That's the autopsy report? Okay, so here's another one that we gotta find. Stand up. What is this? Nothing in there. What is this? I have too many Polaroids in my hand that I can't... I don't think we need this one anymore. Let me... I don't know where to put it. I'll just throw it there. What is this? Delivery note. Shipping date September 2nd, 1987. Delivery. What does that say? Number? 1145886. Shipping from Starling Security. Delivery notes. Security alarm system model 4000. Supervisor C. Atkins. Order number 58443. Van. Delivery address. So these are all the places that this person delivered a security alarm system to. St. Gabriel's Hospital, Christine's Gas and Repair, Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. We talked to him earlier. 1030, 1031, 1032. Woodside Apartments. Unable to install, requires new parts. New installation date September 17th. KFAM Radio, that's here. Client opt for manual installation. The employee is Jamie Macker. And that was, today's the 3rd on the calendar. This was yesterday. So what does this mean? Somebody installed security systems. Set this back down. What is this? Let me turn it to the light. System overview, display, status and indicator, keypad input, battery hatch. So important. When entering codes and commands, sequent tool, key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of another. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without any key depressions, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake entering the security code, stop, press the star, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately start the entry over and erroneous code might be entered. So introduction. Factory access codes introduction. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Code access codes. So I feel like these are going to come important or be important in the future. So I'm actually going to go ahead and just take a photo of them. Is that cheating? I don't know. But I also got to take a picture of the sequence that we have to put them in. So I don't know what this, I don't know what this means yet. So we're just going to set this back down. Okay, somehow. There we go. Don't know what that means, but we'll come back to it. Okay. Now we need to find where this is. Is that it? That's it.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
So lacerations. Okay, what does this say? Police Department, Town of Gallows Creek. Case number. Detail. Miss Sanders Sharp. Telephone call. This was today. 9/3/1968. That was today, right? At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office, and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. So yesterday. Sheriff Matthews, he's dead, right? He died at the very beginning of the game, I believe. So what is this doing here, of all places? So 4 p.m., a jogger. That's the jazz lady. Sandra Sharp is the jazz lady, right? She found a body in the reservoir today. Okay. Not exactly sure what to... Do I keep this? Okay, so we have another tape we have to find. She found a body, but she didn't say anything, though. When we were on the phone with her, she didn't say anything. Is this it? Yeah.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Cortisone found in the... Found. So... Cortisone. Isn't that what they use to drug people? To knock them out? Okay, that's that. Is there anything in this? I don't see anything.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
So an injury that happened after he died. So someone... in a car door, so someone moved the body. Okay, where to now? Oh. Okay. Is it down this way? Crutch. Oh, what's that? I don't know. Okay, so here's this. Let's open up this. Set that down.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
Who was that? So the body was moved. He was being chased. And he hit his head and drowned. He fell from somewhere and drowned. Is that this? That's this. What do I pick up? Is there another... Is it in here? What did it say? It doesn't say. It just says the tape recording.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the... A new vinyl for my collection.
I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Okay, so somebody's covering up something. And
What the hell?
Somebody don't want
Peggy's not gonna
someone.
believe this.
Somebody don't want someone to speak. So that's why they're being hush hush. So, okay, let's go back to Peggy and let her know what we found. Right, let's let
What have you found, Forrest?
Peggy
It's
know.
an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead
I think so too.
where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
The jazz lady.
The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that.
That might be why he's dead.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was your caller from earlier.
Yeah.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Okay.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly.
So Clive is not the Whistling Man.
Tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
Oh, okay.
Why did he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
Yeah.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
I hope so.
What's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Okay. Oh, 3 o'clock. So Clive is not the killer.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
We gotta call either Sandra or Virginia.
Back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
No, it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Why did he snort?
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
What are these people doing awake at 3 a.m.? Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier.
Yeah,
We're
don't think
calling
about
because
it. Calm down.
We think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay.
She knows something.
Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the Whistling Man, Forrest.
Why so certain?
Why are you so certain Clive's the Whistling Man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in, and he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
So do we call Sandra now?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
So Clive's employer...
We know Sandra was involved in George's death.
Clive's employer was threatening him, and then he was threatening
All right,
Virginia.
But before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
In the reservoir?
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
Yeah, she found him in the reservoir, right?
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her.
Okay.
Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Let's be not so blunt. Let's...
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Don't play it. Let's not be so harsh.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes, we know everything.
Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
get on with it. Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right?
Right.
Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she hung up. Damn.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Okay.
You truly did great, Forrest.
Thank goodness.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
The fact that this has all been on air for everyone to hear is insane.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest.
Not you again.
This is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked
Pepperoni.
his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything
Pepperoni.
besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Who is it?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Who is it?
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
I hope the killer gets him next because he's annoying.
Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Same.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
We
Don't
did
worry
get
about
this
him anymore,
record.
okay?
We could play it.
Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call.
I'm not
Whenever
gonna
you're
lie.
ready.
Better not be him. If it's him, I quit.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Use a
Don't
key?
you have a key to get in?
the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have
Is that
many
a train?
neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Noisy part of town.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing in. Oh. And now he's
The
blasting
roller
big strobo out of
Rickies.
his window. This night can't get any.
And that sounded like a train.
I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Security name?
The security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Uh,
6 digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Yes, very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
sounds kind of fishy.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
That sounds kind of fishy. Oh, let's play the record that we got. Or did we play the record that she wanted to listen to? It was this one. Well, yeah.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Yes.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
That manual. We gotta go get that manual.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
It's that manual. All right, let's go down and see if we can find it and see what we can do. Is it over here? There it is. We got
Starling
it.
4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
What's going on there? There's a glitch. Oops. Okay, so now we gotta go back up to the studio. And I guess call back Dawn. And see what happens, I guess. Alright, let's go. Let's turn off the music.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
I think this
Line
is a
one,
bad idea.
Whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16 The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Which code should I give Dawn? So alarm test deactivation code, entry code. Our state-of-the-art uses a 6-code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. So I don't know. Maintenance call code alarm test. This will set off all alarm. I'm not exactly sure. Entry code. I'm not exactly sure. Maintenance call code alarm test. Alarm test, maybe? Test activation code, give the... I don't really trust Dawn. Because she's acting fishy. So we don't want to give her entry code, maintenance code, alarm deactivation code. We don't want that either. I'm going to give her the alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
I don't really trust her.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Well, she's mad.
Is she?
Did someone just shoot?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects
Roller
the
Ricky.
sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again.
I knew.
I'm calling the cops.
I knew she was over here somewhere.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Listen,
man, I'm heading back
I
inside.
fully understand.
I'm gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
No.
Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So Dawn is the whistling man, which I kind of suspected because she was the one that made us go outside. She lured us outside to go get this stupid record. I kind of figured so. And I didn't trust her. That's why I didn't give her the access code to go in.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yep.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
We're neighbors. Yes.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe.
Try that in a small town.
The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Don't trust anyone called Dawn. It could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16 The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
Yeah, you're wasting my time.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
After a while, crocodile.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
What happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Uh-oh. Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
Mm-hmm.
You should get all the info you can.
Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's...
Damn.
Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
I think I saw that a second ago. Did I see that? There it is. Right there. Okay, anyway.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, Listen, we need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have a choice, do we?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Okay.
Got it. I think.
Easy
He
enough.
was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Damn. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Okay.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
All right. That's a lot of information, but I think we can do it.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Pretty much
No,
everyone
don't worry,
knows that.
Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this.
Or should
Casey,
know that.
Is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Leave the knife alone. We need to secure that. Leave.
All right. I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
The stomach's worse.
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right.
What? Peggy?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What is it, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
True.
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She'll have to drive him. Any suggestions? Could somebody
nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
Yeah, somebody might be trained.
Do you have anybody in mind?
Nearby?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago.
So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
What?
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
disk.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Flash drives
you put
are
them in
now.
a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under
She's
my
got
door now.
another key, of course. She's got all the keys. Okay. So we gotta go find Reggie's office and figure out.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. So we got the key to Reggie's office. Now, not exactly sure where that's at. There's this one door.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
We can't go through that door. I don't know if we'll ever go through that door, but okay, so it's downstairs, maybe? Is that it? That's it. There we go.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Oh, 4-digit code. What is this? Hint. Very important date. I don't know. Oh, I went to believe. I have this poster on my wall. How funny. Insert floppy disk. Is this it? Is there another one? No. Oops. Nope. Okay, let's try. Oh, there we go. Got it. Deep cuts.
This be it?
So say deep cuts, top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is colleague student Megan. Surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/09. Very important date. Very important date. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. 11:07, not 11:09. Sorry, y'all. Oh. Okay. So, let's try 11:07.
Nice.
Oh, we got it. Awesome. Oh, God. What do we have here? John Hedges. Hodges? Hedges. Why are there so many? Okay, let me just grab all of them. Let's see, what does this say? Karen Lawson. Okay, we got both of these. Peggy Weaver, and then we have Bradley Carter. And then we have, I think, 2 more. We have Barbara Albright, and then we have me, Forrest. Awesome. I'm gonna set that there. Put. Okay, set that there. Take this out. Set that there. That there.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing?
Oh.
We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Okay. He said read the rest of this later, so. Okay, how do I get this out of here? There we go. Okay, let's try Barbara. What was that? Barbara Albright, receptionist. She's the receptionist. Oh, okay. Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her a great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there is something going on with her and Brad. Call it hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must at least have 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care about what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch. Okay, none of this is important. So I don't think it's Barbara. We have, who's this, Bradley. When I hired as our station food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Okay, none of this ain't. It's not him. All he cares about is food. Okay, Peggy, I'm gonna skip. I don't think it'd be Peggy. Karen really stepped up to her duties in recent months. She has fully thanked on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Training or update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. Now we both miss Secret Santa, first aid training, and Ted Gallows Junior station visit. So she's the one that skipped the training seminar with Peggy. So all that leaves is John. John refuses to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. It is un-American to reprimand a war vet. So he knows he's a war medic. So is this the guy, John Hedges? I feel like... So John Hedges.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Is it John Hedges?
Good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please, pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Damn.
What's happening? What do I do?
Did the nurse say he's going into
Sounds
shock?
like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's wounds, elevate Jason's legs. His legs,
I
maybe?
need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
It's a good idea.
Give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
He's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine.
Just need to calm
Just
down.
Make sure he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest. We need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
It's a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Hopefully he doesn't live far away.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
How is he
What
now?
about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason?
Help is on the way, dear.
You're gonna be just fine.
Help is on the way.
Hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
He's already there?
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
Damn, he got there real quick.
He's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
All right.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I'm going to read her file. Because why not? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Okay, where was her? There it is. Peggy. I'm going to read her file. Because why not? Peggy Weaver, producer. Born May 23rd. This is all her information. I've never seen somebody gel with somebody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show.
What song should I play?
She has been shy about getting involved with the calls on the scream. Sometimes I feel as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training.
Hey, play something.
Hold on. Because of their training sessions, their collection of cocktail parasols grow after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Because they were running off to the bar instead of doing their sessions.
For some music.
Okay. All right, let's go back upstairs and play some music.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
Will
Give
do.
me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Who is
Okay,
it?
Forrest, shut the music off.
Who is it now?
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our
It's the guy that got stabbed in the leg and the stomach.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
George and his girl? Who's his girl? Tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please,
Bean?
tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
Bean.
I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
So he was at the party.
Guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
It wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
No.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Take it off air. Okay. No.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Line 1. Who is it?
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh, it's Leslie.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Yay.
In charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez.
Oh, she's okay.
Anyway,
she was knocked out.
We got back in the radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long night.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
What do you
You
need?
can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
It's a good idea. I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
All right. Who is it? Is it Dawn?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest.
Oh, it's John.
Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
Is he okay?
Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Good.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason! We meet at last!
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg. But
could be better.
John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep, unfortunately.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. We're stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
What just happened?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
Oh shit.
We can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the top so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point!
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Okay. So I think the killer cut the power. Now we gotta go turn on the generator, which I think I know where it's at. It's in that room where we got the manual to do the access codes. So let's go down there and see if we can turn it back on without getting killed. Let's go. Okay. I think it's back here. There it is.
That must be it.
Okay.
Boom! We've got power.
Uh-oh.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Shit, he's here. Or she's here. Let's go. Let's get back and warn Peggy. Okay. Here we go. Oh, her door is open.
Oh no.
Did the killer get her?
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
No way. This can't be happening.
I just flipped a couch like it was nothing. Hello?
A call.
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. They made you crawl out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy.
Is there two?
Says where that is. Well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Henry?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course! That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten.
That makes sense.
Like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
That makes sense.
Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Who is it?
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw her. Oh, God damn it.
Not Dawn, huh?
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I?
Help you? Why should I play any part in this?
I'm just gonna keep asking questions.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
You're beating the shit out of him.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Are you serious? You want me to interview you?
Am I serious? After everything tonight, you really have to ask me if I'm serious. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
What happened to Peggy?
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
The night Moody vanished, whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life, so I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, everyone screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
Oh.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Tell me, what happened next?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Oh.
The whistling man. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall? How do you know?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent
So this whole thing was just a joke that went wrong. This whole thing.
My future.
George was a blip?
She's gonna.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got
Oh, okay, I see.
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
We've been through hell. This has to stop.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The school gym, the football field, the roller rink. So I don't know. The football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you
Oh.
idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
My bad.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where?
Peggy.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew
if I told you you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
No. Next best thing, you mean Peggy? Don't. Let's keep stalling.
Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night, too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Does she have something here?
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She
did.
She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police!
Oh shit.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Damn,
Leslie!
they're shooting up the place.
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara!
Can't get out.
I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Oh.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
Damn. So Teddy died and Tammy died. Damn, what a game. Where are we though?
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Is that Marie? Oh, did we do it? Oh my god, y'all, what a game. Wow. This was a really good game. I like the story. I like the style of the game. I like the art style. I like the music. I like the whole premise. Wow. What a game, y'all. I've been gaming for the past, like, almost 7 hours. Non-stop. Wow. So, I'm glad that we were able to use our thinking skills, use our puzzle solving skills, do the best we could to keep everyone alive. Yeah, I did the best I could. Sometimes I had to guess because I wasn't exactly sure, but I'm sure once I watch this back and go to edit it, I'll be like, oh, okay, and I'll start connecting the dots and everything. But wow, guys, what a game. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the video here. If you like this video, please give this video a big thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. It'll help YouTube recommend my videos. If you want to play this game for yourself, I'll have the link to this game in the description below, so check the description box. I'm going to go ahead and end the video here. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye guys.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods. We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point. Don't move. Nobody else has to get hurt. No, stop! Suspect has jumped! Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.